watching the ships rolling, and I watch them roll away again. Yeah, I'm sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tides roll away. Ooh, looks like nothing's gonna change. Everything remains the same. I can do what 10 people tell me to do. I guess I'm gonna have to change my ways. Sitting here resting my bones. And this loneliness won't leave me alone now. 2,000 miles I've roamed just to make this not my home. Yeah. 6 o'clock in the morning, I'm up here just singing and grooving. I'm about to do me a damn. Looks like nothing's gonna change. Everything's remain the same. You want the best? You don't. You don't wait on the rest. Yeah, heard me. If you want the best thing popping on YouTube, you got to get it bright and early. You heard me? 6 a.m. Up before them. Watch this. I'm gonna strike a pose real quick. Pretty good, wasn't it? See that? I shaved. Yep, sure did. I'll be trying to tighten up my neck skin. Yeah. I ain't even lying. I'd be up there like, yeah. Yeah. How y'all doing, man? Good morning, baby. How could I ever lose when I wake up like this, bro? You know what I'm saying? Seriously, I woke up winning. I wake up laughing. I woke up laughing this morning. Oh my God, I was laughing so hard. Allison fucking woke up. She got mad. It's like, oh, you wake, what are you laughing for? I don't know, but it's funny as fuck. I don't pissed in somebody Cheerios when I was sleeping. Oh, I know why I started laughing because I woke up and realized I was still alive. I was like, oh, they gonna hate this. Yeah. I wake up laughing my ass off. I'm like, ha ha, motherfuckers, I'm alive. Dumb it. Got him. Oh, hell yeah. Ain't it any boofing today? No, I'm not going to be boofing anything, bud. You know, no rectal thermometers for me. I know what my temperature is. You the type of motherfucker that use a rectal thermometer and don't even have a cold. You just be trying to check your temperature. You know what I'm saying? Oh, temperature checking motherfucker. You ticking your temperature every 10 minutes and shit. That's all right, but this motherfucker using a rectal thermometer. Talking about, it's getting hot in here. That was funny. Oh my God. It's getting hot in here. So take off all your clothes. This got to be Florida. Am I smoking pills? No, I don't smoke pills. I smoke salmon. Man, you know what I just realized? Before 6:30 in the morning, I look really good. You know what I'm saying? I mean, look at me right now. How about this side? Good, huh? Looking damn good. Hell yeah. Look at this one. Watch this. I see how like gazing in the distance there? Not so much gaze in the gaze, but just like staring off in the distance. How about that? Staring off in the distance. See, I was like all early in the morning. Shit, it ain't even 10 after 6 yet. Flea, no, I'm tick with the big nose. Sure, you've smelled me. I mean, heard of me. I look like Jimmy Carter. Yeah. Do I look like a peanut farmer? Don't answer that. Jimmy Carter was from Georgia, wasn't he? Georgia, Georgia, Georgia. Otis Redding, baby. You don't know nothing about him. Trust me. Trust me. I'm let you guys know right now. You try to shit on me. I got a cat. He will fuck you up. You know, Boots has got to be a bad motherfucker, bro. He actually catches these birds. You know what I mean? He catches birds. Come here, motherfucker. He's a gangster, bro. Bootsy is. He just acts all fucking innocent. He's like straight fucking cat, bro. If I step foot in western Oklahoma, you will be annihilated. Okay. I don't have any plans of stepping foot in western Oklahoma. Last time I stepped foot in Oklahoma, tell me where it was. Huh. And where was I the last time my feet left the ground in Oklahoma? Hey, what's up, buddy? Where you been all night? Come here. Come here. Come here. Bootsy, the gangster, the one I was talking about. There he is. Hey, come here. Ah, he don't got his ass tapped. He reached out and tapped his ass. You see that shit? 6:08 in the morning, bro. I love getting up. You know what? The first part of the day, my favorite. I love being up early. I be talking about shit. Because when I get up real early, see, you still got, check this out. You still got sleep all in your eyes. How you gonna fucking fuck with me when you got sleep in your fucking bang, 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 bang? You're beat up. See? That's what happens. Early in the morning, you got your ass beat because you had sleep in your eyes. Me, bright eyed, bushy tail. I don't have a tail. Bright eyed still, though, buddy. Kitty, 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 kitty. I usually don't look at it this early. because I usually let the day progress before I look at this. But I'm gonna take a look at it. 6:09 on June 9th. I'm gonna study my analytics real quick. We're gonna go to yesterday. Yesterday, all my troubles seem so far away. Oh, da, 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 da. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Why you had to go, I just wouldn't say. That 26 minutes can blow you away. Yesterday, 176 people came my way and spent damn near 30 minutes apiece on our website yesterday. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do you know? Do you know? Do you know? The expected ROI on a mass email is 1%. If I get 1% response rate, you're doing good. So if you have an email list of 10,000 people, right? That means 100 people, right? Is 1%. 1,000 people is 10%. 100 people. So if you got 10,000 emails, the rule of thumb is you want 1% return on, let's say I sent out a mass email through MailChimp, and I send out a mass email saying we're having a $10 off deal on buying your first shirt. If you haven't bought a shirt through us yet, you can use the use this code, $10 coupon, blah, 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 blah. The rule of thumb in marketing is if you can get an ROI of 1% on your email CTAs, that's a good standard. So the bigger your email list is, you know what I'm saying, the more people that you have in your MailChimp, the better the chances are if you got 10,000 people that you're sending emails out to and you hope to get positive returns from 100 of them, that's a good order. You know, you end up having to fucking make 100 shirts at $30 shipped a piece. It's a few $1,000s that you can get off of a one successful email campaign. It's just putting together a successful email campaign and not overdoing them, not trying to do them too often. But you have to, you know, have the mailing list in order to really get that off. Must be from that meth. Yeah, yeah. Kitty, kitty, kitty. is what we do though. First of all, we see where we're at on the leaderboard, and we look at the artists to follow today. Stormy Lee, Marshall Brothers, Struggle Jennings, J.J. Lawhorn, Style Killers. I already follow 4 of them. Uncle Dub has 2544. 2544. Let's go up here. First off, let's go home and let's check in for today's points. There's 28, 2544, 2544, 2554. I just got my 10 points for checking in. 2554. Let me go to the world feed. Hold up. Boom. Now I got to find the artist of the day. The artist of the day is one of these artists. You'll notice the artist of the day. It's obvious when he comes up, but you got to go past all these artists to see who it could possibly be, because it's a randomizer that I put in that I don't have to go. I don't even know who the artist of the day is every day now. It's random. So it's random. So let's go find them. Wow. Wow. Where the fuck is it? Artist of the day, Zach Smith. The last one, y'all. Artist of the day. You see that? Zach Smith. Artist of the day. I was wondering where the fuck it was, bro. You had to go through all that. Bam. Claim that 50 points. I had 2554. I can take this back to the top since I put that in there. 2554. Let me go back to the leaderboard. I should have 2604. Boom. 2604. Benny, get off my ass. Get off my ass, Benny. That's fun. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'd rather wake up in the morning and check my points out and find out who the artist of the day is and find out what artist I need to follow and get enough points to to get a free t-shirt than sit around and try to make somebody crash out on social media. You know what I mean? Yeah, Millie's is cold. He's not a country rapper though, so. And I'm gonna tell you like this: there's a couple artists that we have in our playlist, in our you know artist profiles, that I don't personally consider country rappers, but the lane has accepted them as such, in so many words that by popular demand, I've included a couple artists that I don't see as being country rappers at all. So like I have Little White on there, right? And uh Look at this. Look at this directory. Look at this. I'm gonna put him here. Type of artist, type of letter or an artist name. I'm gonna type the letter L. Boom. And look at that. When you type the letter L, you get Larry Dale Reed. He's not a country rapper. Uh, you got Leroy Biggs, Levi Lee, Dreadbone, Lebo, Lil Milfy, Lenny Cooper, and Lil White. Boom. You go Lil White. You got Lil White bio, Lil White artist access. Boom. DJ Paul and Lil White. You know. So look at this. Let's put a let's erase that. Let's put a D. Boom. Look at all the D's that come up. Danny Boone, Dirty Prescott Kids, Dub Easy, D Cravo, Can Banyan, Dirty, Demon Jones, DLU Kim, Dustin Green, Dylan Hanley, Doobie, Dusty Lee. You know, this is a directory that is non dependent on social media algorithms. Any fan of country rap no longer has to be isolated in an algorithm, unable to discover and find new artists. We have a centralized hub of who's who in country rap that anybody can reach and anybody can find. It's not separate from algorithms that are keeping people from seeing other people's content. The only thing that's keeping it from being seen is the fact that we have yet to get out there in the real world with our product and push it. I'm pushing it right here on a limited algorithm, just like everybody else is. So hell yeah, a channel with under 2,000 subs is going to have limited reach. That's what it's designed for. That's why I built FAFO100. Because I tell you what, yeah, I may have only had 175 people on my website yesterday. That seems like nothing. That's all that shit, man. They fucking T's got 175 people in the room right now. You guys don't realize that those 175 people that went to my website yesterday, they spent damn near a half an hour over there and they went there deliberately. That's value. That's a lot more value than a 3-second view by some person from Pakistan not understanding what they're seeing. That everybody over in social media land fucking lets their ego get pumped up by vanity metrics. Do you know how, let's look, talk about watch time. Those 175 people at 30 minutes apiece, those are some good watch hours. That's fucking over 85 watch hours in one day. Now, talk about that's good. That's damn good. 85 watch hours in one day is good for a fucking small platform. And it'll grow. It'll definitely grow. Because if I can keep 175 people there for half an hour, I can keep 17,000 people there for 10 minutes. And if I can keep 17,000 people a day on my website for 10 minutes apiece, that's a gold mine because they're stepping on all kinds of ads and impressions and ways that I can market and earn an income legally and not on the backs of others. I'm not fucking stepping on artists' careers or stepping on artists' fucking pockets to fucking make this happen. It's not coming out of the fans' pockets. I'm not charging fans $100 a ticket to get in FAFO. I'm not charging these artists to play their music on the radio that they're getting royalties from. Yeah, and yeah, 3,000 people a month listen to our radio station. I've got the analytics and they're real. And I know that doesn't seem like a lot because you guys are used to vanity metrics. If you took all the vanity away, if your impressions had to be a 3-minute session or longer, you guys would lose so many fucking views it wouldn't even be funny. Me too. I'm talking about social media people, content creators on YouTube. If you took away the vanity metrics and isolated the ones that really want to be on your content and stick around for your content, the numbers would depreciate greatly all across the board, including mine. That's why I'm saying the analytics that I look at when I'm looking at FAFO 100 analytics, That 175 people, those were 175 people. They had to get off of social media, come over, find my website, and stay there for a half an hour. That's a big difference in somebody scrolling and stopping on your post for a few seconds and you getting a view. Yeah, it's my webpage. This right here, I built it. FAFO100 home. Let me take you home. Oh, fuck. Boom. FAFO100 radio. It's got a full blown radio station that plays music 24/7. You do your daily check in streak. She was born down there in New Orleans. She had a soft voice and a sweet smile. She a little crazy. She a wild child. She addicts to rain. A different strain. She being black class. These are promo videos. For her lives. I met her out playing with a rattlesnake. For heaven's sake, I've known Hitman for 10 over. I've known Hitman since he was a teenager. These are welcome videos. You got. What's up, y'all? Big Murph here. I'd like to shout out FAFO100.
What's up, y'all? It's Marcotic. Y'all check this out. I want to give a big shout out to FAFO100 Radio, and y'all gotta go check it out. The only country rap radio station. We rocking with it. Everybody else is. Go listen. You trying to hear new country rap?
Oh, hold up.
artists, old ones.
Oh, man, hold up. Marcotic said we rocking with it. Everybody else is. Whatever happened to those days? Hey, whatever happened to those days, man? Whatever happened to those days? Hold up. That ain't man. Hold up. Look at this shout out. Look at this shout out. Y'all check out FAFO100 Radio. Jennings, they got music on there. Let's go. What's up? It's Bird from the Moonshine Bandits. Tune into FAFO 100 Radio. If you ain't listening to it, listen out. Let's go. I got several more, and I'm going to get several more this week. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to go pick up the tent this morning and set it up so I can see how it looks set up before I take it to the event. I also have to find some, let me see if I get my cousin over there today to just peel the scab off. Peeling scabs? You sound just like that chick when I got naked that one time, but she wasn't talking about my nose. I shaved. God damn it. Now, see, here's the thing. Not everybody knows who the country rappers are. There's some people. Oh, damn crackhead. There's a. God damn it. Shit. There's a. There's benefits for the artists that are easily discoverable, readily discoverable on a platform dedicated to what they do. See, the thing about social media, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, is not only are you compartmentalized and algorithmically restricted from seeing the entirety of the world, you are also mixed in with a bunch of noise that doesn't pertain to anything you got going on. So when people are scrolling, they got to scroll past fucking pictures of people's gardens, pictures of people's plates of food, pictures of people talking shit on people, the reels of this, memes of that. They might see an artist content, you know what I'm saying? Song drop, video drop, and then they got to go through a bunch more shit before they see some more music stuff. And they're not seeing everything in its entirety. They can't go on their Facebook or their fucking YouTube and just type in the letter D and see every country rapper whose name starts with D. It's not available to them. What we did, or what I did with FAFO100, is I like to use the words facilitate the accessibility because that's exactly what I'm doing. Is facilitating the accessibility, making it available, man, in a centralized hub that is easily accessible to all. No algorithm controlling it. One person's not going to go on FAFO and see something that you're not going to go over there and see. But I can open up my Facebook and you can open up your Facebook. We're going to see different shit geared to what they think you want to see. See, social media is giving you what they think you want because of how long your eyes or how long your thumb stays on something. It's tracked everything you've done. And you guys are worried about me having an IP address. The other platforms know when you're going to shit and they know what it's going to smell like. And you think I'm trying to scam somebody? I'm not fucking stealing your diametrics and fucking trying to figure out what you're going to think next. I just made that diametrics word up. I don't even know if it sounded good though, did it? I know it did though. And I was stealing your diametrics. I added that dia in there. I don't even know what that shit means. It's Greek for something, I bet, or Latin. But anyway, they're stealing all that shit, and they know exactly what you want. I do. I talk about shit. He's tweaking so hard his teeth almost. Do you actually? No, no. Let me ask you this, Terp tester. Do you actually, in your fucking life, think that I'm tweaking right now? Are you serious right now? Are you serious right now? No. I don't even know where the fuck it is. Hold on. You're fucking lucky. She's got a blood pressure cuff around here somewhere. I was gonna check my blood pressure. I guarantee my blood pressure is only like 90 over 60. I keep a low blood pressure. I keep a blood pressure so low. That's why I couldn't ever do opiates because opiates would kill me. Because my bottom out too easy. I fucking overdose it. Yeah. Oh, to me, tweaking means you're high on methamphetamine. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this motherfucker's tweaking. That means they're high on meth. That doesn't mean they're just talking, having fun. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't talking about anything fucking bad. I was talking about how repetition and facilitating the accessibility and getting people engaged and learning about the artist is a benefit, is something that I'm bringing to the table, the proverbial table, right? Is here's the thing: the only people that are going to see my content or your content or his or their content on YouTube is if they are in the algorithm, get led there by somebody, they find out about it or something, word of mouth, they have to get drawn to it. It's not going to be, if it's not in your algorithm, it's not in your algorithm. It's not in your fucking, you know, you have to, the discovery rate is a lot lower. So even if we're giving exposure to artists, we have to have exposure to ourselves first. We ourselves have to be exposed to the general public in order to give exposure to the artists. The artists might already have more exposure than we got on our little small ass platforms with our limited reach. If you're only getting 2 to 4 thousand views on a video, that ain't no reach. And it's probably the same people repetitively. You know what I'm saying? Every day you're getting the same 2 to 4 thousand viewers. It's not like it's new people and it's adding and 2,000 today, 2,000 tomorrow means 4,000. No, it's the same too. It's not exponential. It's not growth. It's not accelerating vertically. There's no vertical growth there. It's the same old, same old, same old, same old continuous rotation of the same people watching the same video, the same fucking drama. It's the same people watching the same fucking Days of Our Lives soap opera. No, new people ain't coming in mid season and finding out who Victor Newman is and realizing that no, that's not happening because the new people coming in, they're getting repelled by it. They're like, oh fuck that shit. There's too much fucking down. I don't even know what's going on over there. They're just talking shit on everybody. Everybody's talking shit on everybody. I don't want to hear that bullshit. And we damn sure don't want to lead somebody that just heard country rap for the first time because they heard the fucking what's the tension, my boy? They heard the my boy fucking 16 bar challenge by somebody because it's trending on TikTok and oh well country rap. Let me check that out. And the first thing they see is an article leading them to go watch Nuggy this morning while they talk shit about Granny. That's not what country rap needs. That's not what country rap needs. Period. We do not need to direct new country rap fans to the Nuggy and Mud Daddy show. Period. Simple as that. And I believe every country rap artist that's trying to do something positive in the lane agrees. We do not need to direct new country rap fans to the shit show that is the morning fucking drive on YouTube to crash out on fucking mental health issues like Granny. I said it. I believe it. Y'all don't have to agree with me. I don't give a fuck. If it's about the music, if it's about raising and supporting the artists and elevating them, then no, no, we don't direct new fans to shit shows on YouTube. No. You know where we direct new fans? To FAFO100 so they can learn about them. FAFO100 radio, where they're not going to see the Uncle Dub show. They're not going to see the Mud Daddy or Nuggy show. They're not going to see the Jack Rabbit or Tim or Chop show. They're going to read and learn about artists and watch videos and fucking uh, discover new talent in the artist directory. Create a profile, earn points. Not worry about the drama. Listen to the radio 24/7. There's music playing. Not me talking shit, not anybody else talking shit. See, that's the separation that people can't understand is that FAFO100radio.com is not Uncle Dub. Just like Facebook is not Mark Zuckerberg. You know what I'm saying? Facebook doesn't come with Mark's fucking quirks and fucking idiosyncrasies, and eccentricities. Facebook doesn't come with that. Facebook doesn't come with its founder's personality. Seriously. When a new person goes out and discovers FAFO 100 radio, take a dab, Six Flags. You just got time the fuck out, buddy. People thought, it's a good idea, but you shouldn't be the face. What the fuck do you mean the face? That's ridiculous. Have you ever seen a Facebook commercial? No, see, here's the thing: is a lot of people. What social media does is it gets people too invested and too close and personal with everybody else. When I was a kid growing up listening to the radio and learning about fucking new artists and new music and shit, I didn't know their background. I didn't know who Axl Rose was fucking or dating or what rehab they were going to or drugs they were doing. We knew they partied and shit. That was obvious, but we didn't have our nose all up in their motherfucking in business, meddling in their lives, doing what they ate for dinner, looking asses and all that other type of shit. Social media has gotten people too accustomed to meddling and being all off in other motherfuckers. Well, where you gonna go? You like just because a fucking people get too, I don't want to say invested in others' lives, but that happens all the time. But these musicians and these artists are making music and they're not your fucking best friends. They're not your homies. They're not fucking unless they are, but most likely they're not. But some of you guys will fucking act like you'll catch a charge behind some of these entertainers that ain't gonna be trying to catch a charge for their damn selves. But some of y'all play Captain Save a Hole so bad, man. You'll fucking go to send a motherfucker to the hospital over some of these rappers and some of these content commentators that we got around here. You're willing to take an L right along with them, motherfucker. That's crazy. That's crazy. For a motherfucker 5 years from now, they're gonna be trying to charge for a meet and greet. Met defeat at the meet and greet. Fuck around here, it's sweet to eat. Morning freestyle, Nate Edwards, it's wild. It's 31 watching me, and I'm smoking a while. It's 6:43, but you know the breeze. Fuck around here, I chop them off at the knees. Captain Save a Hoe, I bang a hoe. Let them know that I'm on a roll. Easy, I go. I'm a lyrical pro, I thought you'd know. When I hit this shit, my mind's about to blow. Oh no, here I go again. Slash is a fucking beast at least. Motherfucker, don't you know I can have a beast with at least 3 of you motherfuckers put on a leash. Unleash this bastard, Lee. Motherfucker, I can unleash a lyrical masterpiece. Who do you know can rap like me? Fast like me, spitting fire, punching buns, some up to the drums. Motherfucker, don't you know easily I come undone? I know my Uzi weighs a motherfucking ton. What was that, bro? That was some hydro. Lyrically, I'm a pro. This was rising. Don't be acting surprising. This isn't that shit that make you go rocking, skyrocketing. Motherfucker, I'm pocketing all the way to the top again. And I knock them off the block again. I know I'm not on that rock again. Gladly. I know you're looking sad. Perpetual motion. Y'all have no motion. I'm causing a commotion. Waves like in the ocean. I got work to do. I got work to do today. Yes, indeed. I got work to do. You know I'm hurting you. Throw up all kinds of words and I serve them easily. You know how they say, you know how like Harry Mack says, like, give me 5 words and stuff like that. I can do that all day long. I know I can, as far as like freestyles, for like freestyling, just straight freestyling. You can put me in a room with Harry Mack and Blind Fury. I'm gonna hold my own, easy. Not even, not even fucking. Man, there ain't even a question. Ain't even a question. I believe I in my heart. I know I can freestyle as good as Fury and Harry. Yeah, I said it. uh, yeah, man. You know that term, pick on somebody your own size? And it's like, pick on somebody in your own fucking, weight class. Pick on somebody that can pick back, and it's like, hold up here. I ain't no Captain Savo either. You put yourself out there, you know what I'm saying? Mental health issues or not, you're fucking open, you're on social media out there. So, but here's the thing, just because you can, why? You know what I mean? Just because somebody puts themselves out there. Okay, well, I put myself out there. I lol cows. I crash out. So that gives people an excuse to make fake pages about me and troll me for years at a time. Okay, I get it. It's the internet, right? Uh, so you can do whatever the fuck you want to do. You can be a piece of shit on the internet. And you can justify it by saying, well, they put themselves out there, so I'll talk about granting. But you don't have to. That's the thing, is you don't have to. But why? Because no, because you want to. Whenever we engage in negativity, it's not because we're forced to. It's because we want to. Simple as that. Me too. When I start talking shit, it's not because somebody pushed my buttons, because I want to talk some shit. I triggered you. No, 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 you didn't trigger me. I wanted to talk shit. Same thing goes for other people. Granny can't make y'all talk about her. Y'all could just as easily leave that fucking old lady alone, let her go play her tambourine somewhere. But you want to push buttons and rile people up and see how far you can push them to the edge so you can get that crash out moment. That's your dopamine. That's your fix. I get it. Everybody gets their fix some way. Get your kicks on Route 66 looking asses. See who I can trigger today. Can I get grandma to blow a gasket? Can I get granny to blow a gasket today? Okay, boom. Got that one knocked off. There's a dopamine spike. I triggered her. Did you see? She shouted me out. I got motherfuckers that get dopamine spikes just because I say their name. Hold up. Hey, Stone Dad. There you go, bro. Good shout out for this morning, soft jaw. Yeah. There, gave him a little dopamine spike. He'll be talking about it all morning over there. You know what I'm saying? Did you hear him crashing out? Fucking, oh yeah, I triggered the fuck out of him. He said my name. Okay. There you go. Ah, hey, how y'all doing? No, if I say anything, if I speak on a subject, they say I'm crashing out. You know, look, he's triggered. He's talking about something. But seriously, bro, are you really? I don't like a thing about you. Uh. And I, mm, mm, I hate your father's guts too. Mm-hmm. And I don't like a thing about your sister. Mm-hmm. And I hate your brother's guts too. Ooh, cause I hate everything about you. That's what they say to me. That's what they say to me. Dub, I give a fuck about FAFO. Oh no. Cause I think FAFO100's gay too. Ooh. Cause I get sick when I can't be around. I hate everything about you. Ooh. Like the rain and sunny weather. Oh. I I hate the beach and mountains too. Ooh. See, I got more shirts I need to press. I got more shirts I need to go buy. I got a busy day. Um, I, I, I hate the beach and mountains too. Ooh. Cause I get sick when I'm around. I can't stand to be around. I hate everything about you. Ooh. That's what they're all singing. Hey, y'all should make a video about that and just start singing it, put me in there. I hate everything about you. And then I pop up. Hey. Little me, go ahead, take off with that. You get my permissions. Good morning, Sherry. How you doing? You get your t-shirt? I did time in New Orleans. I was locked up in Sheriff Fody's jail in Orleans Parish Prison. Orleans Parish Prison. I was in OPP, Templeman 1, 2, and 3, and HOD, the House of Detention, not to mention. This was back in the mid 90s when there was a lot of aggression, serious tension. Tell them about it, West Nile. I tell them I did time in Sheriff Fody's jail. You know what I'm saying? I went back when Harry Lee was the motherfucking sheriff of Jefferson Parish. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. You don't know nobody? I don't know nobody. How old are you? How old are you, West now? 35? Oh, you're a youngster. Yeah, you wouldn't know nobody. You weren't even around that era. That was back when you was born. Or pretty much. What year were you born? 91? 90. Okay. Yeah, I was in prison. I was incarcerated. I was incarcerated. Remember beatboxing and rapping back in the day? Come on, man. You can't take that hip hop away. That's why it stays with me every single day. Be my lucky charm. Can never take that hip hop from me. It's blazed on my arm. So ring the alarm. Uncle Dub is on. Ring the alarm. Coming with that verbal storm. Explain why I dressed up like Batman's villain. Batman's villain. The man that's chilling. Ah. Not to end up happening what happened. I'll tell you that goddamn much. But things happen for a reason, and if it hadn't been for that reason, I would have never met my girlfriend. So, I'm glad that happened. What's good? To raise the awareness, go look at the newscast, man. Go watch the news. Look it up on YouTube. Joker KSDK. You'll see it. Joker KSDK. That's all you got to type in. I did it to chase clout, to raise the awareness about the opiate crisis, about cold shock resuscitation technique and ending the epidemic. I talked about it throughout the entire video. Um, the night before I went live, and I was at Walmart, and I was dressed in this fucking generic ass Joker costume with green jacket and shit, bro. It just looked. But I had like 5,000 people watching my live feed. This is before COVID, right before COVID, and I had over 5,000 people watching my live feed, bro. I got amped up, and I made it that night. I got kicked out of 3 Walmarts. So the next day, I was like, "Shit, I'm going and buying the real Joker outfit." So I went down to Johnny Brock's Costume Supply in St. Louis, and I bought the real Joker outfit. I said, "Tonight, I'm gonna do it again." And I did it. And as soon as I went live in my dad's apartment, bro, 1,000 people came in the room. You know what I'm saying? 1,000 people. And that's numbers, bro. Fuck. I mean, fuck, you'd like to have 1,000 people on your YouTube right now. Had 1,000 people in my room. And that night it got up to like 3,600 that were watching me live. When I got arrested and the cuffs were put on me, there was over 3,000 people watching at the same time. You know what I'm saying? And the whole time I'm like, I'm unarmed. I don't have any weapons on me. I'm not. They kicked me out of the gallery. I said, look, I'm unarmed. You know, when I said I'm dropping bombs, I was talking about lyrical bombs. I was talking about freestyle battling people, and I was using fucking rap slang. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna slay these rappers. I'm gonna drop bombs on these dudes, and they were calling that in, saying that I was making bomb threats and shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's all craziness. But bro, I ended up I found out my dad was dying. All right. They came to my mom came to the jail and visited me. She's like, Jeremy, try to get out. You know what I'm saying? We just found out your dad's dying. You know, we want you to come home. So I snatched a fucked up probation deal. They said, we'll drop it to a misdemeanor, give you 2 years probation with a 1 year backup, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, well, I got a medical marijuana. I'm good. So I was like, yeah, let's snatch it. I'll run with it. Worst mistake. Uh, my girlfriend's ex, who used to be a cop out here, has a sister-in-law who works with the probation office, and they kept violating me on fucked up violations, marijuana violations primarily. And I was legally allowed to smoke marijuana, and there's no provision in Missouri probation that says they can keep me from it. In fact, the law says quite opposite. So they violated my civil rights like 5 times by arresting me while I was on probation. But those were just tactics to fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah, it was a big messed up fucking ordeal. But I met Allison as a result of it. She seen me on the news and seen my mugshot and was, probably like the majority of women that seen it that night. She was really turned on and intrigued. You know what I'm saying? And she was able to scoop me up and get me. You know what I'm saying? Facts. She should be getting up anytime. Wake your ass up, baby. Yeah, you get violated for anything. But I've made some badass shirts, man. Printed some nice shirts. I'm gonna be printing some more. Um, I had a busy day. I have to go pick up the tent. I have to go pick up the tent. I want to set it up and see how it, looks and stuff. So what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to go pick up the tent, go to Cammy's, buy a bunch of shirts, come back here, set up the tent, bust some prints off. I got I got a lot to do. You know what I'm saying? And I know I got a team, but Dub's the one doing the work. I'm not complaining. I love what I'm doing. I got founder's energy, but Jenny makes sure the music's playing, and she does that. She sticks to it, and does the scheduling, and she does the playlist and gets it popping. And I'm very thankful that I have Jenny to be able to take care of the music into everything, and because me trying to run orders and print shirts and package everything and get all the site and get all that together and get designs done and get the merch stand built and fucking get the ambulance there. I mean, everything that I'm responsible for trying to take care of, bro. I love it. I love it. It's stressful. It's stressful like a motherfucker. I don't think I'm gonna be able to bring the ambulance. I would love to be able to. Don't get me wrong. I would love to be able to, but a few things have to happen and quickly. For one, we got to finish the install on the inside and the back, and there's several things that need to be done. That means my cousin's gonna have to be ready, and that's dependent on somebody else is what's gonna fucking kill my thing, is because wow. I get the fucking I mean, if I could get the ambulance done today, I still have to get it back to Gary's. Got to get the table installed. Got to get the lights. Got to fucking get modern's got to come over and we got to start doing the install there. That's right, Freedom. Hey, I'm sorry, my sound's coming out. Hold on. Ooh, I just had a fucking magical moment with my girlfriend in there. You know what I'm saying? It's a beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying? When two mature adults find each other later in life, and can fall in love. And because here's the here, and I'm gonna tell you like this. And the disparaging truth of the matter is there's a lot of lonely middle-aged people out there, my age and Allison's age, that don't have a loved one that they can have those special moments with any longer. And, they might be swiping left, swiping right on some dating site, or caught up in a fucking YouTube community trolling people because they don't have nobody to love. So they try to find somebody to hate. Don't you need somebody to love? You better find somebody to love. Your eyes, I see your eyes may look like hell. In your head, baby, I'm afraid you don't know what it is. You guys sit there and talk about how my girlfriend looks, how stupid I am. I guess we're a match made in heaven then. You know what I'm saying? As ugly and stupid as we are, fucking shit, we're perfect for each other. And thankfully so. I love it. Here in a couple of weeks, we're going to be sitting on a white sandy beach. Kick back, loving life. While haters are feeding hogs, prompting AI video. Lonely is the night when you find yourself alone. Lonely, lonely, lonely. I'm not the only stranger in this town. So, on FAFO100radio.com, which more and more people are going to learn about, because the top of the funnel is getting ready to widen big time. I'm telling you like this, man. I will take that ambulance and that tent, and I will go to small towns in Kentucky and Tennessee, just like fucking Michael Knight used to do back in the day. When he was having motherfuckers out there fucking trying to sling CDs to motherfuckers at the gas station. I will pull up on the Walmart parking lot, buddy, right next to the fucking Bosnian dude playing a fake violin, and open up the goddamn jambulance and start blasting country rap music, set up the tent and start giving away fucking koozies and water bottles to motherfuckers, getting them to sign up. Don't think I won't, because I would. Big time. I will go post up across the street from motherfucking high school campuses, college campuses, any place where I think there might be some country rap bands. I will go to the drag strip. I'll go to the motherfucking where they had them derby fucking the races, stock car races. I'll go to the stock car races, the smash 'em up derbies. I go post upside the motherfucking rodeo. I will go to the motherfucking tailgate parties at motherfucking Tennessee, fucking Alabama. I will go to motherfucking Roll Tide games and post up in the parking lot while they playing the Georgia Bulldogs. And I'll get motherfucking Simple Man and them to get up on top of the ambulance and do an impromptu concert right there in the middle of the motherfucking tailgate party. We gonna be pulling up on all kinds of spots and places. Exactly, trucker. Exactly, Brandon. I'm talking about trying to get into all different kinds of spots, not just fucking a country rap event, but events where I might find country rap fans that need to be exposed to what we got going on. I'm not gonna fucking. I can't compete with you guys over here with these YouTube communities, man. You guys fucking crush me. I don't have a fucking. I don't have the wherewithal to. I don't. Okay, the bitch ain't in me, man. You know what I'm saying? I can't fight fire with fire. You know what I'm saying? Because motherfuckers being bitches towards me, I can't be a bitch back. It's just not in me. You know what I'm saying? So, oh yeah, I can't wait to fucking get that. If they say firepower, we're fire. I can't exactly hear me. Motherfucker, yeah, I can't, you gotta fucking act like some straight bitches to me, man. I can't act like that, man. It's fucking for real. If it's like doing like we're gonna do whatever we can to make people think he's stupid or make him look stupid. We're gonna fucking make him look like he's fucking creepy. We're gonna make him look like he's gay. We're gonna make him look like this. We're gonna try to make him look like that. But you know what? People see that. People see through that. Everybody sees through that. Anybody sitting out on is anybody who fence watching, fence riding. Okay, anybody that fucks with them and fucks with me can see. Man, them dudes really be hating on Dub. You know what I'm saying? And Dub just be talking shit back, but it's I don't go on the attack. You know what I'm saying? I don't go on the let me make up. So let me wake up in the morning and fucking prompt AI to make up something about these dumb motherfuckers. I don't do that. I don't do that. Yeah, it's just I just get up and fuck get stoned. Then I forget the rest of the day, and I don't accomplish anything because I leech and use everybody up because I'm so lazy and I don't put in any kind of work and I don't accomplish anything and I half-ass everything and nothing. We're gonna do what we can to help bring legitimacy to the genre. We're gonna do what we can to bring legitimacy to the genre. We're gathering the numbers, man. It's that's the beautiful thing. The beautiful people. The beautiful people. The beautiful thing is low key, not low key, but what has been going on since March of last year is we have been playing published music by country rap artists. And we've been able to document every song by every artist that we've played in the last year and 3 months. That's going to help us with our argument. And I don't want to say an argument, but with our plea, with what we're trying to bring about. We're trying to get country rap recognized as a legitimate genre. If and when that happens, it's a game changer in so many ways. And there's some people that might not want that to happen because some people like to be big sharks in a small pond. If country rap gets mainstream acceptance, the biggest fish in the country rap lane might get swallowed up. And that's just facts. But some people don't perceive it like that because you think it's just some small lane, some small niche. But there's actually over 200 published artists that upload under the hybrid genre hip hop country, justifying a marriage of the genres, creating a new one that needs to be recognized. Before reggaeton was accepted as a genre and it had its own place on the charts and had its own Grammy Awards, it was just a niche subgenre like country rap is. If it would have stayed that way, Bad Bunny would have never gotten the fucking Super Bowl gig. But reggaeton was legitimized and then it got big. You legitimize a genre, you open doors in the industry. And that's a way bigger table than this small little picnic table that we're trying to dine on. It's not about talking shit on Triple T, man. It's not about talking shit on anybody right now. It's about realizing that if we're trying to grow the genre of country rap, and you say, well, what's your plan? I've got a hell of a plan. One that I know can work. Uh, I'm betting on us. I'm betting on us. I don't know how many people are going to be at this event this weekend, but I want um, I want to get at least 100 new profiles created on the website. I want to get at least 100 new subscribers on the YouTube channel. And I want to sell $1,000 worth of merchandise. That's my goal. That's my goal for this next weekend. This weekend coming up is to onboard at least 100 people on both platforms, our platform and the YouTube channel, and to sell $1,000 worth of merch. If I can, and and onboard at least 3 artists as recruiters. And if I can come home with the ultimate prize, that's something I can't discuss right now, but it's something I'm working towards. And if I can pull that off, it is yeah, I'll consider it a very successful weekend. But for the front end, 100 profiles, 100 subs, and $1,000 in merch sales. On the back end, a couple artist deals and maybe a new sponsorship our partnership with somebody that's got something going on that I can see us working with very beautifully because we're headed in the same direction and we're close to each other. So I think that would eliminate other people's reach and ability to have people gate kept and blackballed and other things that people like to do in the game. Okay. So you're a country rap fan and you're on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, whatever social media platform that you usually gravitate towards. When you get on your YouTube and you scroll and you see what's, if you're scrolling, whatever, uh, navigating YouTube to me is I can never find, really, unless I put it in the search box and try to search for something, then it's not really what I was trying to see anything going on. There's really no open field of what you can see going on as far as the full spectrum of country rap and what the country rap artists have to offer and who they are and the shows that are going on and everything. You know what I'm saying? Everything's compartmentalized. Everything's in your own little algorithm, your own box. You get your own little, circle of artists that you hear about and see about. Um, and if you're a promoter, if you're a content commentator or a content creator or somebody that does reactions or reviews or anything like that, or somebody that wants to give exposure to artists, their exposure that you're giving them is limited to your exposure that you already have. So if you don't have hell of exposure, you're not giving them hell of exposure. So how beneficial actually is it for them? It's more beneficial for you than them because they're getting a residual exposure to exposure that you already have, and you're gaining exposure for people interested in seeing what they have to offer. You know what I'm saying? So in a sense, it works okay for the content creator that's monetized, that's getting super chats on their page. But as far as like giving the artist more exposure, it's not really giving the artist more exposure because you're as restricted as anybody else is by your algorithm and platform. So not everybody in the world sees this. I was talking to Jay Stone the other day, who booked the entire tour for 501 Brides. He tried to call and message me and talk to me about the situation with Chop Easy and whatnot, and he didn't even know who Triple T was. So that right there lets me know that people in different algorithms only know about certain people, and they're just because you might be the center of attention on one algorithm doesn't mean anybody knows who the fuck you are in another. But by the time I get through, every fan of country rap will know about FAFO 100. By the time I get through, every fan of country rap will know about FAFO 100 radio. If I got to put $100 in every artist's hands to make one post about it, I'll do that. You know what I'm saying? If I got to expand fucking promotional tactics to accomplish that, I will do that. This Jambulance is getting ready to be viral. We're gonna make the Jambulance go viral, bud. We're gonna have recording sessions, podcasts fucking kicking off inside the Jambulance, lit up like the 4th of July, music blasting. Speaking of 4th of July, you might catch us in traffic at an event. Hell yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, man. Yes, it is. And it's something that everybody can eat from. What's horn improvement? Yeah, you trying to send me early morning signals? Horn dog. You know, you usually don't type the word horn this early in the morning unless it's something. You horn dog. Man, I got a morning. I got a morning. Fuck. God damn it, baby. Oh my god. Hey, Allison, do me a favor. Get a hold of Jenny. Find out her itinerary. See what she's got going on this week, please. That's your business partner. Can you do that for us? Appreciate it. I really do. It helps me a lot. Keeps me from stressing about shit. You know what I'm saying? So I can function to get other things done since I'm getting everything done. You heard me. God damn it, man. Get over there, collect your money, man. Wow. See, look at this. Let me show you something. Show you how this works. You see this right here? JJ Lawhorn, right? You go follow this artist. You hit that right there. It takes you to JJ Lawhorn, right? You go follow, and then you come back. It says completed this artist points, claimed 10 points. Boom. 10 points claimed. Strobel Jennings. Hold up. Find artist on page. Hold up. Link in the comment. I already follow him anyway. I'm already a follower. Go back to the leaderboard. No, boom. See, Benny, you got 2111. I got 2634, Benny. Benny thinks he's going to climb. He's going to catch me. See, but Benny, what Benny doesn't realize is that I'm going to fucking find him in violation of a community standards violation and deduct 1,000 points because that's how it works. You know what I'm saying? Community standards right here. Oh, Benny, community standards violation there, Benny. You know what I'm saying? I'll find one. I'll make one up. Just like how Facebook does to me. Good morning, Carrie. Yeah, just like how Facebook does to me, I'll fucking do one to Benny. Get too close on my heels there, Benny. I'll just fucking knock off some points. Like, hold up, man. I took a screen. He'll be like, fucking, no, I ain't gonna do that to Mello. Mello's fucking mad that Skippy's in front of her. She's on his ass, though. That's the fucking thing right there. She's on his ass. See, here's the thing. You get more people. If you can get some people involved in this, you can get more people involved. And if you get more people involved, then you increase the stakes. You know what I'm saying? Then you increase the stakes. Yeah. As you get more people involved in collecting points on the leaderboard and earning fucking points and earning prizes, you like right now, there's only one, two, three, four, five people eligible for a free T-shirt, based on the points they have. But there's like 130 people in the ecosystem right now, so it'll grow. I have no, I've got all the patience in the world. I've got all the patience in the world. Good morning, Greg, man. How you doing there? I've got all the patience in the world. We're gonna uh hey Greg, just wanted to let you and Julie know that if you guys anytime you guys want to head out and come this way for the weekend, you can come and you guys got my mom's bedroom that you can stay in. You know what I'm saying? We always got space for you. We always got a space available for Greg and Julie if you guys want to come early. You know what I mean? Because we're all gathering the posse up and pulling out and trying to get there Friday early. We're trying to load in Friday early. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, just letting you know that if you wanted to take off and come this way early, you got a place to stay. We got plenty of herbaliciouses. You know how it is. Uh, in fact, I'm gonna see if my cousin will take a pound of weed today to finish everything. I'm like, look here, I need a pound right now. Oh, if he sold it at $100 an ounce, that's $1,600. That's a lot more than he's gonna get from me otherwise. It's about twice as much as he's gonna get from me otherwise. Facts. Because I've already given him 600, and he said he'd do it for 1,000. So I basically only owe him 400 more, but I was going to give him 800. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I wanted for the pound. So figure fair exchange. If he doesn't want it, then I just give him 600 instead of the 800 because I only owe him four. Now I see you done fucking knocked yourself in the head a couple $100, and you're out $1,000 now because you could have made $1,600 on the pound if you sold $100 ounces, and now you're only getting 600. So you just lost $1,000 because you didn't want to take the pound, dumbass. Mr. Patience, I am Mr. Patience. I am Mr. Patience, man. You have to have patience. When you're waiting for years to fucking find freedom, when you can't chase a dream because you're in a fucking, you imagine being a bird in a cage, you're just looking out of that cage, thinking, just dreaming of one day flying free and soaring up in the sky, and you can't do that because you're in that cage for years and years and years and years and years. So when you finally get out of that cage and you can latch on to a dream, how the fuck are you gonna look at letting go too soon? You know what I'm saying? You waited all them years locked up in those cages, just thinking about, not even dreaming, just dormant, because you knew that dreaming was futile at that stage, because you had nothing to achieve, because you couldn't. You were confined, but you could think about it. Now, with freedom here, and an idea turns into a plan, and a plan becomes tasks accomplished and goals reached. Allison, I don't know if you heard what I said, but what I consider a successful weekend is if we can sell $1,000 in products and get 100 people to create profiles on the website and get 100 people to subscribe to the YouTube channel. Behind the scenes, if I can onboard 3 more artists as recruiters and land a couple different ideas that I have, if I can get one of them to lock in, then it's really, really successful. But on the surface, if I can just accomplish the upfront goals, the signups and merch sales, then that's a mission accomplished. Good weekend. And the other stuff is just icing on the top. And the more icing that I can put on the top, the better. And like I said, I'm going there with like 12 shirts to give away to different artists and people, so they can see the product firsthand for themselves and decide whether or not they want to make free money, you know, because that's what it is. It's a passive income. They don't have to lift a finger. It's money they get free. And I'll tell you like this: artists that want themselves promoted, they love the opportunity of getting free promotion and free money. Trust me, you know, especially when you come to them with a straight plan and a business model and the mechanics and the logic behind it to work the back end, the mechanics, the structure, the infrastructure, the legal sound infrastructure that makes it all feasible and cohesive and legal, and nobody's getting scammed. See, I've got all that. Just not, hey man, let me sell some of your shares. I'll make sure I'll get some money to you. No, you're going to be able to check your dashboard and keep tabs on everything as it transpires. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show them their collections in the Firebase. Here's your name. Here's what you collect. Here's what this comes in. Look here. I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna scan the QR code. You see how it just scanned? I'm gonna create a profile. You see how the profile just created? You're gonna get compensation for all that. There ain't no pyramid scams. There ain't no Ponzi schemes. There ain't nothing like that. I don't collect any money from any artists. I'm facilitating a way for they can get exposure and earn money and have banging exclusive merch and sell their music and activate their fans on Flash Mob Fridays and activate their fans. Fan activation platform. You know how many artists would love the opportunity to say, all right, man, we're going to do a Flash Mob Friday on your platform between 1 and 3 o'clock. We're going to get 5,000 of our fucking FAFO Army members to go over to your fucking profile, scroll your profile, follow your fucking page, share your fucking content, like your post, and listen to your song and pre save it. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to get that done with the FAFO army because we get them indoctrinated in the concept of earning points from completing tasks and following artists. They earn merch. They earn fucking tickets. They get fucking swag. They get meet and greets. Because the more artists that get involved with the giveaways, they're realizing what we're doing is pulling the fans in to get engaged. Active engagement instead of passive support. Passive support is somebody says, yeah, I like Hard Target. Active fucking engagement is on Friday. We are all going to Hard Target's page to pre-save his song and spend a minute or two on his profile, scrolling the wall and sharing shit. So we create motion. You know what I'm saying? So the algorithm says, "Oh wow, 1,000 people just hit this dude's platform and stuck around for a while. This is organic traffic. Why did they all come here today?" The algorithm's going to respond favorably. You know what I'm saying? The algorithm's going to respond favorably to that gentleman's platform, and it could create a snowball effect. And that's what they do in Asia. That's what K-pop does. That's what makes groups like BTS so huge, is they've got massive fan armies that do that. They fucking they jog algorithms, because over in Asia they got millions and millions and millions and millions of fucking people to entertain. They got a way bigger fucking media fucking viewership than we do in the United States. You know, we got a lot less people to reach, but we can still use their tactics and gamify it with the Western fucking ego laced fucking leaderboard, where people get their clout by being at the top and being the biggest fan and the biggest supporter and earning the most points that week. So therefore they got the $100. You know what I'm saying? Because we are going to start putting, monetary incentives in place. You know what I mean by monetary incentives. Monetary incentives is meaning that whoever gets this much first gets some money. Yeah, yeah. I want a dollar. I want a dollar. You got a dollar? Yeah. Damon Darling looking at us. You know, if you love Hard Target, let me ask you this: those are all koozies. A whole lot of country, a little bit hood, little bit country, whole lot of hood, little bit country, whole lot of hood, a whole lot of country, little bit hood. You know what I'm saying? There's a Hard Target shirt. That's not the one I was looking for, bud. Mind your business. This is my rock bottom. What do you think about that shirt, bro? Is that a bad motherfucker? I'm gonna give it to Target this weekend and let him know that we can print these exclusive in our merch store and offer them to people, and him and I can split profit sharing on every shirt sold. It's a passive income. He doesn't have to lift a finger. Target doesn't have to lift a finger at all. And you know what he's going to make? He's going to make about $7.50 off of every shirt that's sold. And that's about what I'm going to make, because the cost of manufacture is like $9. The cost of fucking shipping, it's like $6. It's about a $15 fulfillment. And after the $15 fulfillment, and the reason it's a $15 fulfillment is because, look here, let me break it down to you. Fourth wall that a lot of people use. You notice Elmer got a store from it because Tim told him about it. Fucking Papa Crawfish uses it. Uh, they charge about $11.75 a shirt for fulfillment. You can make whatever price you want. So the profit margin's a lot higher. But you have to do all the work as far as keeping your store, maintaining and building it, and the designs and everything. Um, and you don't have as good a customer service. And the reason they can do it for 11.75 fulfilled is because they have a lot larger inventory and they get it at a lot lower price. Okay, their methods of fulfillment are cheaper than mine because I'm a one man army with one printer and one source of paper right now, and so my costs are more expensive. But your customer service and your quality of your product is going to be way better. I guarantee you that my shirts and my designs and the outcome are going to be better than the fourth wall stuff that people are fucking buying. And if you got an issue, you can call. I'm a phone call away. You don't have customer service like that with those fulfillment companies. You're not going to get a hold of somebody with Printful or fucking Shopify or Fourth Wall just by calling them and saying, "Hey, Dub, man, can you change the design a little bit and do this? Can I add a design or work with you?" You know, so that right there. And here's the thing, if you're a country rap artist, the store that your shirts are going to be in is a country rap super app that country rap fans are going to be at naturally. All of them, not just yours. See, the thing is with the fourth wall store is that's just your store. You got to send people just to your store. The beauty about the store, and we don't care if you got a fourth wall store. Keep a fourth wall store, keep your a Shopify store, keep a Printful store. Print the t-shirts on your own if you want to. You can still have exclusive merch in our store that is going to be frequented by country rap fans. Country rap fans are going to be able to go into our merch store and see shirts from all different kinds of artists because I'm going to have all different kinds of artists onboarded wanting that passive income while we print badass t-shirts for them. How am I making my shirts? I got fucking all kinds of shirts. See that? Look at that FJ Outlaw shirt. Look at that Big Girls Need Mud and Tooth. You know what I'm saying? Look at that music, mud, and mayhem. Look at the fucking colors, bro. Drugs didn't kill me. Your opinion won't either. You know what I'm saying? Look at that big Chuck. Look at that Hicks. Look at that 501 Plots. How am I making them? Let's all say it together. With that $10,000 printer. Suicide Boys. I got to get that wrapped up with this right here. I get it up here on the computer. I print it out right here. And then I take it downstairs where I got a cache of t-shirts and a heat 16 by 24 heat press. And check this out. Here's what you can do. Let me take you back here. Boom. Let me take you home. You see this right here? You go to the merch store. Boom. You see why you're out here in the merch store? You can choose a file, photo library. You can go like right here. I can go boom. Show me the mug. Boom. Bam. I can increase the size like this. I can get smaller. Boom. I can go up with it. You know. Boom. I can create my shirt. I can send it in. You can pay for it. You can buy it right there and send us an email how you want it, and then I'll contact you and we can finalize it. You know what I'm saying? Or you can come down here and you can go in the directory. You remember that Supreme Lyric shirt I showed you? Boom. You can hit on Supreme Lyric. You come down here. Boom. There it is. You know what I'm saying? Boom. Just like that. You can order it. You can add it there. And let me add it. Add it to the cart. I can add it to the cart. Boom. Artist 4, shirt 1. Store Supreme Lyric quantity. Boom. Go to the secure checkout, and then authorized.net takes over and you can buy the shirt like that. Or you can email FAFO100radio at gmail.com with your shirt request and ideas, and I'll get back with you. Leave a phone number that I can text you at. Uh, and you get shirts like that. Bam. Made to order. It's smooth, y'all. It's fucking high quality. That's Allison Christine. That's Alley Cat. That's my baby girl. See, when you know you can get an artist, and boom, see that right there? That's that salt life. Look at this salt life joint right here. Boom, just like that. And then look here on the sleeve. Here on the sleeve, he got the state of Georgia right here. State of Georgia with his QR code. With his QR code. You know what I'm saying? So that right there, that opens up his Facebook page. Mm. I do a dozen of those shipped with QR codes for 175 to an artist because I'm leaving them room to where they can resell them at their events and make money and probably make more money than I made. Something. See, when my girls dress, hey, baby, got wrinkles all in your old drawers? Yogurt. Oh, yeah, here's what I gotta do. the hell? Hey, Allison. Allison. Do you know the Lego maker one?
Lego maker. No. Did you bring it home with you?
I don't recall. Yeah.
I thought you brought it home with you one day. Let's see what it'd be like here.
That's crazy.
No, I remember you walking out with it one day. I think it's at your house.
I don't think it's at my house.
It's in your car then.
It is here.
It's not here. It is not here.
Yes, it is.
Oh, it is. Put it there.
I did. Because I was trying to stash it so it wouldn't be in your way. I'm going to be ready in 2 minutes, babe. I got to get this ready for Brian. You heard?
Well, why don't I just run up to the ATM for you and I'll be right back?
All right. That's cool. That's a beautiful thing. Get like 250 or 260, you know? The benefits of having a sugar mama. She's my sugar mama. And I know there's some people that probably believe that too. Look, he's using her. Yeah, send her to the store. Go get me some money. You know what this is in my hand right here? This box. Ground effects light kit for my ambulance that I got off of Amazon. I hope it works. I don't know if it will though. It's supposed to light up the underside of the ambulance in neon teal colors and shit. I got Brian's fucking shirt addressed, ready to go. You know what these are? 2 gram carts. Mind Blaster Band caps. Purple Urkel Sativa. Kick, kick, kick. Hey, baby. Yeah, I will. Hey, so what's your what's your schedule? What's your kid schedule like today? You know if they're working or anything? Because I'm gonna go to Cammy's to pick up shirts at some point today after I go get that tent and get it. I want to set it up and see what it looks like. I'm gonna try to get my cousin over there to cut them boards for the shirts. But we also need to try to find a fucking display racks. Have Justin help you with that. All right. If I can get him to fucking do anything. Work on that today. All right. I love you. Bye. Good morning, sunshine. Yeah, it is. Beautiful. All right. Hey, hold up. Cat's outside. Got all cats in the house. Got all cats in the house. Cats are all in the house. They're all safe. They're in the house. Yeah. I got my table and my tablecloth because I'm going to pick up my tent right now and I want to set it up, see how it looks. Are you as excited as I am? Probably not. But you know, yeah. So, a yabba dabba do, dabba do. I don't know what you really thought you knew. Tell you right, I'll do. Fuck your crew. Don't understand what I'm going through. I'm a bad motherfucker. Bitch, I thought you knew. If it's fucking me, then it's motherfucking too. Turning on liquor, turning on liquor. Bam. How y'all doing, man? Are you guys as excited as I am about this new adventure? Recording sessions in an ambulance, bud. What the fuck are you talking about? I gotta get Starlink. It's already a decision. Had to make it executive. And one of the executive decisions. I made an executive decision. That's what it was. Just you might not realize it because I'm not wearing a tie, but I'm an executive. That's how I do things. CEO shit. Here. Founder. Not flounder. That's fish floppy. No, founder. The foundation to rock the nation. I'm accelerating. Come on, get it. I gave you a fucking end. Now keep going. Okay, I can see they don't want to see things my way. Try to see it my way. You can work it out. You can work it out. All of it's fussing and fighting, my friend. Try to see it my way. That's a beautiful song. It's by the Beatles. You might have heard it before. We can work it out. We can work it out. Like there is no time for fussing and fighting, my friend. Guess what? Just try to see it my way. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got time for all this busting and fucking fighting, y'all. Just try to see it my way. Yep. Oh my God. Narcissism at its best. You just ain't catching it. For fussing and fighting, my friend. Try to see it my way. Yeah. We can work it out. We can work it out. thought he was gonna be awesome. So try to see it my way. Oh my god, I love that shit. You think he's just gonna come with this wonderful, wonderful solution? You know what I'm saying? Just a wonderful solution. You know, we ain't got time for all this fussing and fighting. You know what I'm saying? So I got an idea. Try to see it my way. Hey, I should have thought of it first. Why didn't I think of that? Fuck. First to get off. Lyrical lift off. Shit ain't never been solved. Harder than Chinese arithmetic. Picture it when they find these in a time capsule. My raps will still be smoking. Y'all be joking. Motherfucker can get your heart broken. This is just a token. What the fuck? You think I'm smoking? Motherfucker, right. Goddamn, that's a high grade rising. It ain't surprising. Motherfucker, I wake up and start rising. Right in front of your eyes. They're materialize. I know you despise the way that I get high. No, I don't, but I want to round up to Ronald McDonald House after I order a number two with a large sweet tea. Yes, ma'am. I appreciate that. Class will give it $8. Gotta keep that. What I do that's different. Oh, it must be a add another dollar on Dub Day. Motherfucker, I'll be getting the motherfucking number two with a large sweet tea rounded up every goddamn morning. The motherfucker be $8. How the fuck is it $9 this morning? They don't think I pick up on that little shit right there. You know what I'm saying? They already denied me my sponsorship. I felt, God, look here. You should get Uncle Dub McDoubles. Make Uncle Doubles. You know what I'm saying? That's what Sub Struggle System for. I donate to Ronald McDonald House all the time. Every day. They get 5 cents here, 20 cents there, 37 cents there. My average daily donation is about 87 cents. Because I think I round up from like 703 or something, like 714 or something. I don't know what it is. It don't matter. But just, I could just put a dollar. I haven't heard bad things about the Ronald McDonald House. That's why I continue to round up, because I've heard people like you actual with real life testimony about how they actually helped. You know, and like some like I ain't never seen one fucking. I don't know when Sally Struthers be at 2 o'clock in the morning asking me to send some money to Africa type stuff. I don't know who gets that money. I don't know if people are actually getting fed. And I ain't had no testimony. Nobody come on my live stream saying, "Bro, I want to thank you for sending that money to Sally Struthers when she was asking for to feed kids in Africa," because I never had no response. And I had response like that. I'm not saying that was a scam or anything like that, because they probably fed a lot of kids. But knowing that it's closer to home and people can actually give me testimony and say, yeah, man, they helped my daughter, my family, that's it's good to get that kind of return on your investment, your ROI. You know what I'm saying? Your investment is my charitable contributions, and getting the type of return I get is people like Struggle telling me, that they benefited from the Ronald McDonald House. That's my return on my investment. That's why I feel comfortable rounding up. You know what I'm saying? However minor it may be. Over the years of my McDonald's consumption, it's probably added up to a couple $100. You know, but my daily McDonald's consumption, and this car in front of me, and that car behind me, and those cars, we all contribute a little bit. That's the same concept with every artist's fan base contributing a little bit into the ecosystem of FAFO100. When you have 200 artists and their fans all adding together to support one artist on a Friday, shit can happen. Magical shit to an algorithm. The type of fucking motion that can generate continuous motion. See, here's the thing. Do you know how self-sustaining motion, once it's triggered and propelled. Once you rock that propeller and get that propeller going, now it's going. You know what I'm saying? You can propel an artist's motion in the same way. Once you rock their motion hard enough, you can get it going that if they have the hot content and the quality material to keep people engaged, then they can take off and have continuous motion. But if they don't have the product, if they don't have the gas, motherfucker, you can give them some motion on Flash Mob Friday, and it can fall flat a couple days later because they didn't have the product to carry it further. Yes, ma'am. No. So you too. So when uh you give an artist a Flash Mob Friday, they better be ready to back that up with their best content because the algorithm's getting ready to let a flood of new people see their content. So they might even be able to regurgitate some of their old content that they thought fell off. Repurpose that shit. If you thought it was banging and you just didn't have the audience, now you get an audience, you can repurpose that and be ready to repost that stuff. But there's a window of opportunity to keep the motion sustained. When you have sustained motion, then you can create continuous motion that feeds off of itself to grow. But you get it propelled. You propel the motion like rocking that propeller into action. And then you have a continuous motion if you have the quality product to keep pushing. But you got to get them active. And you get that by tricking the algorithm into thinking you just went viral by having 500 to 1,000 FAFO faithfuls coming over to your page on Flash Mob Friday and getting active. That's going to create an algorithmic surge on your platform. And it's up to you to be ready to have your best content to present to these new people, these new eyes that'll be seeing your content. That's dope, bro. How's your daughter doing? If I can ask. I hope it's not a bad subject. Thank you. That's a beautiful thing. That either way, it's still the right way to say it. Graduation next year. After she's graduating, she will have a graduation. That's great, bro. Indian motorcycle right there. Damn. I'd lose my life for a motorcycle. I wouldn't know how to fucking control that shit. But I guarantee I'd die. If I climb on my phone. 10 soldiers. It makes sense. My tires got like 37 pounds of pressure increase. I knew my tires felt fucking heavy. Come on, buddy. I'm a roll. Roll with it, baby. I live my life like there's no tomorrow. When I was down, Aurelio, holding on water, loving Aurelio. Oh yeah, running with the devil. All right. Bang, bang, bam, bam, Bigelow. I can get it though. Really though. Y'all don't hear me though. Your son came up from downstairs while I was getting packed up, ready to leave. And started making coffee and wearing Stizzy shirts and stuff. I had to get all three cats in, and all three cats were outside. I was on the back porch and went in to grab them, and I brought them in the house, and Bootsy ran out. I had to go grab his ass. They're all three in the house now. This is the Mississippi River right here, y'all. I'm actually out over water right now. Big facts. Get back, hunk caddy. Better get back on the groove. Yo, got your ways and your redneck days. Allison, Santana tickets. Doobie Brothers. Taking it to the streets. Michael McDonald gonna be with them, I guarantee it. This is a hometown show, baby. Taking it to the streets. Got no money, and I don't know why. Going up or down, whatever happens, oh, in this league, whatever it is, that girl will spell on me. Help me, help me. Oh, no. Hey, I don't know. Can y'all hear that? Tomorrow, I'll just the end of time. Help me. St. Louis County Police, he ain't doing nothing. He's in Illinois. He out of his jurisdiction. He's out of his jurisdictions. Jurisprudence. Looking ass boy. Dear Bruce. Although that still got me fucking annoyed, though. I'm still going to tell you that I'm just going to still drive with ease. But I'm not driving dirty. Got to catch me riding dirty. Am I riding dirty? There he is. St. Louis County Police right there. Any bullshit. County Police right there. Right there. But I'm in Illinois. Probably going to pick up an inmate from somewhere to take it back to St. Louis County. Extradition car right there. Prison. Yep, if they don't have somebody in the car with them already. But since they just came from the JV Bridge side, they're probably going up here to some Illinois County jail to pick somebody up, take it back to St. Louis County. I guarantee that's exactly what they're doing. I'd be willing to bet. The only reason you're going to fucking see a St. Louis County police car over here in Illinois heading towards the Cahokia Heights exit is they're going to pick somebody up and take them back to the county jail. So it's transport, and the person that's sitting over here, they're happy about it because now they're going from one jail. They might be able to get over here to St. Louis County and find out. You know what I'm saying? So that might be a good thing, or it might be a bad thing. They might be coming to pick somebody up to charge them with a murder. I'm glad I don't have to worry about that. People think I'm gonna violate probation and go to prison, and I'm out here fucking operating a couple businesses. I've got a Dubs Designs LLC that I operate all my T-shirt designs under. Got fucking FAFO100 Media LLC. You know, I mean, and I'm paying taxes and fucking keeping records for both LLCs, keeping them both active. You know, so according to Illinois' motherfucking books, I own a couple businesses with a brick and mortar address and tangible assets. To wit, a motherfucking badass fucking ambulance and a fucking printing outfit, which is thousands of dollars worth of equipment. So those right there puts me in a better fucking bracket than some jobless fucking dude on probation that ain't doing nothing with his life. You know, best believe I got paid years. Man that keeps paid lawyers and fucking pays his taxes as a business owner and is now breaking a law, he doesn't have anything to worry about. I'm adding to the economy. I'm not a leech on society. I'm not a government expense. My taxes help keep the streets safe. Why would they want to incarcerate me and have to pay to house me, feed me, when I'm paying to do the same thing for others? Are you guys excited? Let's get a hell yeah from everybody in the chat. Just go throw a hell, super hell yeah up in the chat. Can I get that? I know I can't. I can't get no cooperation. You guys don't cooperate because I guarantee you, 17 of you motherfuckers watching are probably haters. Am I even still live right now? I could have fucking froze up a long time ago. Don't even realize it. I'll wait for somebody to respond. If I don't get a response in a fucking 10 seconds from one of the wrenches, then I'll assume that I've actually, uh, I guess I'm not live anymore. No one's responding. I do, but yeah, I'm alive still. Okay. I just got boring. Here, I said, fuck this dude. He's not talking shit on everybody. Fuck him. I guess that people, I tell you what, I would guess I would fathom to say that a good 30% of my viewers are haters that are just watching to see if I talk about them. You know what I mean? And that's facts, bro. 40% of my viewership is made up from fucking right now, but it's going to change. And with it, my attitude needs to change and my presentation because I have to practice what I preach. And if fans of country rap are going to be introduced to our YouTube channel, I can't be bringing them the drama either, like the fucking troll groups, and the troll community pages. You have to lead by example. You have to just bring the positivity, the music, the opportunities, the announcements, some good comedy. See, me living my life and talking to you guys and being funny, they even people hate that. Like, but you gotta look at it like this. I can push on and still continue doing me, and there'll be some hater out there that wants to fucking look cool making fun of what I'm doing while I'm just obliviously living my life to the fullest. Loving every minute of it. All right. Loving every minute of it. So, I wonder I wonder right now. I'm wondering what my ambulance looks like right now. I have no idea. They could be halfway through it. They could have one of the sides done. I don't know. When I go in there here in a little bit, I'm gonna see if I can take a look at it. See if they'll take me back there to look at it. I'm deciding on where I want to set my tent up at to check it out. I don't know where I'm gonna set it up at. I'll set that motherfucker up inside Gary's fucking garage, inside the barn, but yeah, that's probably where I'll set it up at. That's plenty of space. That's plenty of space. I'll do it like that. Gary, I'm gonna bring the tent over there and set it up inside the barn. Because then if I don't want to take it back down real quick, I can fucking leave it set up for a day. And because I still got a lot of t-shirts to print up and press and bag up and whatnot for preparation. And plus, I gotta get ready for this fucking ambulance, man. I gotta fucking get my cousin, man. And okay, man, we're gonna see. 10 foot by 15 foot canopy. It's gonna be bigger than that because the canopy's gonna be going up. Man, I used to trim. I trimmed weed out in California for a few months, man. Um, how much do you get paid? Do you trim? Do you get paid by the pound or an hour? What do you? Or what do you? How much you pay for trimming? Or are you just trimming your own grow? You trimming somebody else's grow? I used to trim for hours, and I used to sit in a room with fucking three other hippie chicks. These girls got dreads and everything, and we used to big ass fucking Tupperware fucking lids sitting on our laps with fucking trim scissors, trimming, watching movies and shit. I could out trim them girls like 3 to 1, bro. I could do a pound of clean trim in under 4 hours. How long does it take you to trim a pound? Are you hand trimming? Or are you trimming with machines? Do you use machines to trim, or are you trimming everything by hand? And if you're trimming everything by hand, how long does it take you to trim a pound? Machine? Oh fuck. You use a machine? Oh fuck. Yeah, that's then you're definitely not getting $200 for a pound of trim. $200 per pound of trimmed herb. Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, y'all. Crummy, acting kind of bummy. Don't know what they want from me. No money. Nip nada. Can't get a dime out of dinero. Like Robert. Don't think no. I got the cheat code. Don't get geek, bro. Worldwide technology. Worldwide technology is where we're passing right now. We're passing worldwide technology, which is 3 miles from the SIUE campus in Edwardsville, Illinois. You're in tune to Uncle Dub Radio on FAFO100 Radio. Tune on in with your stereophonic voice, motherfuckers. Yes, indeed. I can hate you in stereo. Yeah. Hate him in stereo? Meow. Candio. That's Rick Ocasek. He's from probably Ohio, some fucking place. Where the car's from? Where's Rick Ocasek from? Somebody look that up. Google that for me. Rick Ocasek, please. Or is he from like Cincinnati or something? I don't. I'm guessing right now. I'm in the hub of guessing. But can I get one of my wrenches? Somebody please find out where Rick Ocasek. It's a dying art. I need to know this now. I need to see if I have any kind of fucking semblance of fucking memory retention. He's either from like Pennsylvania or fucking Ohio. Where's Rick Ocasek from the Cars from? Somebody look that up, please. I'd really appreciate that, man. If I could get somebody to fucking really help me out with that right now, that would be like, well, okay, cool. Motherfucker's actually into me. Fuck, but probably not. I'll find out myself. I'll tell you that goddamn much. Nobody's gonna help. Thanks a lot. I really appreciate it, y'all. Good looking out. Couldn't have done it without you. Seriously. Beautiful. Fuck shit. So you guys are comfortable with this lack of communication that you guys are putting me through right now. You guys, they're cool with that. I mean, it's like, fuck no. Just want to make sure that we're on the same page. That's how you all feel. That's the general consensus. Baltimore. Thank you very much. I was close. I was in Pennsylvania or Ohio, Baltimore, Maryland. Bodymore, Murderland. Been known to fuck around and hurt a man. You fucking hurt it, man. Serve to get reword and motherfucking know they got the nerve to be one with the herd. Follow along, motherfucker. You got me disturbed. Get kicked to the curb. Da 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 bow bow bow. You feel like shit? Well, I'm getting ready to come to your spot and set up a tent in the barn. Gotta see how it's gonna look. On this last appeal, I'll be the last appeal. Fuck around here, don't know I have to. In case I have this, don't beg, you're old enough to steal. Damn. Okay, I've got a morals question for you guys. A morals question. Are you ready for it? And don't say get a job. That option is not available. You cannot find work. You are someplace where work is unavailable. So you cannot work for your food right now. You don't have food and you are hungry and there's no opportunity to work for it. So that's off the table. Are you going to beg for some food or steal some food? You going to go to the grocery store and eat grapes for free? Or are you going to beg somebody to help you eat? That's the morals question of the day. Would you go into a grocery store and eat edible, readily available fruit and vegetables in the fucking in the grocery section? Take a bag of cherries in your cart and eat the whole bag of cherries to fill your stomach up, or would you go panhandle for some change, hoping to get some money to buy something to eat? Okay, so you'll beg. Okay, I'm getting some answers. Cool, cool. Just gonna see what you would do, what somebody would do. Would you rather panhandle or go eat grapes and cherries out of the grocery store for and not pay for them? And has anybody ever ate grapes or cherries while they were shopping in the grocery store? Of course, you paid for them, but they weighed less when you paid for them than when you started the fucking. You know, did you steal a little bit? Did you get away with the ones you ate? Because you're gonna weigh them motherfuckers unless they just charge by the bag and you're paying for the whole bag anyway, so they're yours to eat. But if it's on the weight system, they're gonna weigh them joints. You know what I'm saying? You just ate a half a pound of goddamn grapes. That's $3.76. What? Eat that on you. That wasn't an option, but I'm with you on that. I'm gonna get it on my own as well. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna make something to get it with. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start drawing pictures in the sand. I'll build sand castles and sell them motherfuckers that are chasing castle dreams. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get. I'm a hustler. I will find a way. These hands and this brain are not gonna keep me unfed. I will fix a way to get myself some bread. I know how to counterfeit. I'd be a comedian. I can fucking make people laugh for money. God, I know people that would pay me to shut up. So I know there's people that would pay me to make them laugh. Bro, I'll give you $20 if you stay off the internet all day. Come on with that. Hey man, check this out. Here's my haters. I got a new thing for my haters. You know what I'm saying? If you could contact me early in the morning and you'd be like, Dub, we'll send you Allison $50 to your Cash App today. Don't go live until after 4 o'clock. You can lock that in. You can lock that in every morning. After 4 o'clock in the afternoon, just hit my girl's Cash App, but $100. Yeah, fuck $50, $100. You hit my girl's Cash App with $100, and I'll stay absent for a day. You won't have to hear my motherfucking shit. How's that? You gonna pay me to get off the internet? That'd be dope. I would love for somebody to $10 and $100. This $100, like, what's this for? So Dub don't go live today, and I stand on that shit. Like, Dub, where's Dub? And they're paying him not to go live. Hell yeah, I would do that in a fucking heartbeat. $700. See if I don't go live today. I'll go live. Say you're beat. Got him. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't scam you. I'd stay off. I would go live. You have a whole complete day without my bullshit. But you know what? See, here's the thing. I don't have to go live. You guys can just watch old videos, take them, tear them apart. You don't need me live every day. You got plenty of old content you can dissect and go through and regurgitate and talk shit about and have fun with and all that other type of bullshit that makes you guys happy, satisfy your days while I'm living life to the fullest. Okay. I'm getting kind of excited because I'm getting ready to get my tent. I'm about a mile away from the tent place. Or two, maybe a mile and a half. I'm getting closer though. I knew that was the police right there. Damn, I was good with that slow down. Man, that slow down was appropriate, on time, and very well coordinated there, but I'm proud of myself. Pat on the back, looking ass. Oh, pat on the back, that's a fact, Jack. Okay, here we go. There's my morning McDonald's. That's the McDonald's that I normally go to in the morning. I'm not going there because I already had McDonald's. Nope, I'm passing it by. I'm going straight to the spot. Right on here with me, y'all. Let's see what we can get going. Ah, 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 ah. What if somebody says, "We got your kid. You need to go rob a bank if you want him back"? Are you going to go to the cops? Or are you going to go rob a bank? We got your kid. We need you to go rob the motherfucking mercantile bank right now. Are you going to call the cops or are you going to go rob that bank? Me having robbed a bank before, I'd probably choose, you know, the easier of the two options. For me, you might have a moral dilemma to which would prevent you from dropping your nuts for Jesus. That dude got a backpack, Cadillac back, motherfucker, backpack. But the big got a backpack. Here I go again. That's a backpack. Straight up and down your motherfucking ass crack. I don't know if there's anybody here. Be honest with you. I'm gonna put you guys in my pocket. Watch this. Camera off. Nope, there ain't nobody here yet. There's nobody here yet. I'm tired. Okay, nice. Ah, I gotta pay for this, man. I gotta replace this. How much? Hey, let me get an estimate from you guys. How much you think this is gonna cost me? You see this right here? This right here. I did that. Now all this is this little corrugated steel right here. This piece right here. This right here goes all the way up there. Boom. It's just that piece there. Two little pieces. How much do you think that'll cost? I did that with my motherfucking uh uh I gotta replace this. I wonder if I can go on the other side and just fucking hammer the dent out. Really, it's the sheet right there. But I just spent $10,000 with these people. But still, I mean, y'all hearing me now? My bumper on the ambulance did that. What do you think it cost to replace them two little sheets right there? A couple $100? Huh? You guys really aren't talkative. That's what you know what? I'm gonna stop talking too. I'm just gonna start looking at you guys. Since you're looking at me, I'm just gonna look at the non-existing chat so you guys get a fucking good feel of what communication looks like, feels like, sounds like. Ill communicators. You guys are ill communicators. Ill communication. That's what I got ill communicators. Well, that's okay because it lets me know that most of y'all are just the bushwatchers. Bushwatchers, because I don't have any real supporters. Most everybody hates me because my nose is too big. I'm here to pick up my tent. That's TJ right there. $53 y'all watching me pick up the tent. See what that is? That's an injury that I've suffered. I've suffered injury. You see that? That's an injury. That's an injury. It's what we call the boo boo. It's a boo boo. It's a boo boo. I made my girl kiss it. She kisses my boo boo. She kisses my boo boo and washes my drawers to clean out the doo doo that I do. That you do with your boo doo. How you doing? I'm doing all right. All right. Early in the morning, about to pick up my tent. I'm gonna go set that bitch up and see what it is. They got my ambulance in here. That bitch is getting wrapped. If you get off in my face, I bet you don't get slapped. I don't slap motherfuckers. I learned a long time ago. I seen a motherfucker get slapped one time and then beat the brakes off of motherfuckers. No, no, no. I'm a firm believer that if you're gonna hit somebody, hit them with everything you got and follow through with like a 20 piece. I've seen motherfuckers get punched once and get up like motherfucking the Undertaker and beat a motherfucker's ass. I'm a firm believer that if you're gonna punch somebody, if you're gonna swing on somebody and punch them, you better follow through with like a 10 piece. I'm gonna take this inside with my. Okay. It's pretty heavy. Can we help you? I got you. Okay. Yeah. Huh? That's all of them? Okay. Okay. So that's both side walls, the back wall and the canopy? Okay. So you don't have any- Huh? Here. I'll back up here. This motherfucker's big, yo. Fucking Jesus. Just like All right. You too. Whew. Oh, hell. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna be at your house in 3 minutes, Gary. That's a big motherfucker, but how you doing, sir?
Tonight, he's gonna show me that light. Tell me in truth how I lie. Yeah. Alexa, stop.
Alexa, stop. You gotta say it with bass. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have bass in your voice. You gotta put some bass. How you doing, Gary?
Not well, man.
What's wrong with you?
Sick, dude.
I'm sorry. Look at this big ass fucking spider I just killed.
Oh, yeah. I killed a brown goose and they crawled right across the floor.
I think every dark spider you see, you call it brown goose.
I took a picture of it. Yeah, I'll talk to you, but
Hey, you know what? You don't know about photos.
sometimes I do. I don't have it.
Hey, hold on now. All right. Looking rain.
You're not allowed to have no razor knife, though. Remember that up.
This is just a hard version.
Shit. Shit, I thought I had a razor knife over there. Yeah, they didn't even do this there.
What?
They didn't even print this there.
This ain't printed. This is hardware.
Oh, okay. Put her down your way. I don't want to this time. Oh, cool.
I don't know what type those is up or what type. Do me a favor. Drag that outside. We're gonna get it.
Oh, God, it's heavy. We're gonna get this box off here. Oh, yeah. Oops. It's gonna be pretty easy to stand up, I think. Yeah. Hold on now, stop listening. Oh. I can't believe they didn't give you a duffel bag to go with this.
Pull it up. Straight. Pull it straight back.
No.
No,
Yeah.
you're really going through it, bro. You're breathing too hard. Go sit down somewhere.
All right.
Put the med. Put the med in. Just that.
There you go. There you go.
Hold up. Oh, no. We're
You
gonna
gotta get under to push up.
No, we're gonna get the canopy.
Oh,
Man. Take a break, bro. Just breathe like fucking you're making me worn out.
Oh, I did it. I fucking did it. You did it? Yeah, right here, like this.
Huh?
These fucking things here. Pull the red things out and they slide up. They lock here.
Yeah, you're right. There's bags for something. I don't know what these bags are for, but
Boy, the haters are gonna love this. I think they're gonna love this, ain't they? Here, let's see if we got to send it back to them.
what do you mean? What?
I'll hit this QR code real quick. Took me straight there.
Okay.
Jerry said, what?
Like, what are you talking about? Oh my god. Pull. Pull Megan. Pull the red ball out.
Okay.
And push it up.
Resistance.
Huh?
That resistance.
Again. This is going to take a coordinated effort. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to get that coordination.
Just tell me what you want to do here. Let's get this fuck done.
We're going to have to be all four going at simultaneously at the same time and broken and started to be lifted. So you're going to have to.
Well, all the balls are out because there's nothing to catch on until you get to the hole at the top.
So we're going to have to start trying to lift it together.
Yeah. Come on.
Oh. Right, that's right. But we got to. Yeah, you know, pull it over your way. Yeah, there's a wall. There we go. What we got going on here under here? We can't get under here. One on each post and push it up. That not gonna work. We can try. But big thing. Each one goes. It's got to be pulled out and pushed up. Yeah. That's not gonna work. It's gonna take few of us. Yeah, it's gonna take more than just me and you. You probably need one person at each corner. You know what I'm saying? Because once you slide them up, you're right. Once you slide them up, that the middle part's gonna pop right up. Oh, I gotta take this off. Oh, there we go. Something going here. There we go, Jeremy. Okay, we're halfway where we need to be. We need to keep pulling like that. Okay. Go to that side there now. Come on. Pull. Right here, let me go to this side. Pull. There we go. Then you gotta push it up. There we go. Stop. What are you doing? Shit. Now. Oh, man. Okay. I'm gonna push out. Where's the intake? Oh my god. Get back to this spot. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, this side split. Ready, this side split. Oh, I can't get this side. Oh. Yeah, no. What? Go ahead, sit down.
Right there.
What's up, baby?
So that's the ticket right there. Well, that's the ticket, Bubba. Don't get them higher than that. It's nice, Jeremy. That's all paid. What's that? Oh, these are the backs and shit. Oh, got it. Come on. Okay. Jerry got turned around. Double tight, bro. Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah. All right, I'll take a picture of your front of that. Yeah. So, oh, these are the bags. These are fucking shit, bro. Not really, like you want. The soccer goes in. Like, oh, I'm gonna take function, bro. See what I'm talking about there?
It's got that top on it. Something goes slides down in that. Like this. Or maybe that goes in the bottom. Like a weight bar or something? Yeah. That probably is. For one, this is not 10 feet. You don't have to stretch that over. Huh? Right. All right, I'm going out and start to do it, man. Yeah, go ahead. Need help taking it down? I'm not taking it down right now. Here, take a look. Sorry. Yeah, don't fuck with us, man. QR codes work. What are you talking about? Don't you love it when people stick to their plans? Huh? Don't you love it when real motherfuckers with real ideas bring that shit to reality? Huh? Wait till you see the ambulance to go along with it. Huh? Wait till you see FAFO100 radio sponsoring. We're building this, baby. We're doing this. We're going to have racks with lights and merch and everything. What are you talking about? I'm going to have racks, both sides, displaying t-shirts. QR code. That's beautiful. It's not stretched out all the way. When it's stretched out all the way, the side walls will be cool because I can hang stuff off the side walls as well. But I got enough room back here to where I can have merch racks, man. I'm gonna have fucking cage racks that are gonna be standing back there, like stands to hold the t-shirt stands. Hey, let me show you something here. Let me show you something here. Walk around here to the back of the tent. You got that FAFO100radio.com. Bam. Takes you to the website. Takes you to our YouTube channel. You're there right now. Go ahead, subscribe. Hey, baby. You know what I got? I might bring you. I got banger. Where the fuck is the goddamn? Wait, I'll just cut the fucking. flag stand. Okay. 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 Don't look at this motherfucking 14-foot fucking flag right here. 14 foot fucking flag. Oh, damn it, man. What the hell? Uh-huh. Ah. Oh, hell yeah. All right. get it. Sin City Chopper, and let's. What did you say? Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Roots karma. I don't get that. I don't understand what that means. Sin City. What does that mean? Huh? If you think for one second that any of this has anything to do with roots passing, you're sadly and stupidly mistaken. Okay? You know what I'm saying? If you think roots passing away had anything to do with us building our radio station, you're sadly mistaken. Roots passing had nothing to do with what we're building right now, at all. No. Roots passed away because he had suffered from a fucking major life debilitating stroke 29 years ago, and was lucky to live that long. If you want to know the truth about Mr. Roots, rest in peace, karma. Oh, he wouldn't have none of this if it wasn't for Roots. Uh, that's not true at all. And you know what? When you guys find out the truth, which is none of your business in the first place, but if you ever find out who the investor is and where the money's coming from, you won't feel bad about all the Roots allegations. You're like, oh, we were just trolling them anyway. You know what I'm saying? That's y'all's out, your little fucking troll community. Chop Easy said it right the other night, last night. If you're gonna troll, you gotta troll by yourself, unless you got a good community of trolls to troll with you, like you guys. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? Y'all ain't stopping this. That's what you're not doing. You're not stopping that. Ain't happening, bud. Yeah. Y'all try to convince people some stupid shit, but real people know. Real people know. You know what I can say? At least I didn't buy no crack. You heard. At least I didn't buy drugs. Look at that motherfucker, boy. This is a fucking, this is shit manifesting, yo. This is manifesting reality. You guys aren't in the presence of a fucking manifestation coming to fruition, is what the fuck you're seeing. So a rarity. what y'all are seeing is a rare fucking concoction of realness displayed before you. Hate it if you want. I don't care. Fuck. Hell yeah, man. As if somebody had life insurance money. That's what they're fucking stupid about. Whew. Hey, like I said, any success that we have will not be on my hard work at all. It'll be because somebody died, I inherited something, somebody else did something, I didn't do shit. The only reason to succeed is because John's all fucking doing this. I'm cool with that. Because I'm cool like that. And I'm cool with that. Rudy tat 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 that. Just gonna leave it there, Stephanie. Hope somebody just comes along and steals it on me. I'm gonna get these display fences that we can hang shirts on. Get my lights. Get a hold of Modder. Man, I'd like for them to say, man, fucking, we got that set up, bro, fucking, and a decent. out. Once we get outside and fucking uh do it, and I got a couple people, get it set up and quick. Plug it in, plug it in. Get it. Come sweet, drenched, sweaty, sweaty bomb, sweaty bomb. Da 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 pop 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 da da da. Oh, I got a yellow cat just hanging out on my doorstep. What's up, guys? All these motherfuckers just hanging out. Because we don't pay attention to motherfucking bullshit like that, to be honest with you. They get rid of his motherfucking ass. I don't give a fuck about him. Big facts. What's up? Hey, guys. Hey, hey, hey. Glenda.
My name is Christine. My husband Ryan.
Glenda.
And then 3 months
It's
later,
chilly in here.
thankfully,
It's cool in here.
he's so sweet, so easy. 10 minutes, 100% online.
Look at all the sweat on me.
Check your price today.
Look at this. Look at that. No. Carts. Carts. Carts.
Oh, cartridges. Okay.
Just sit your ass down. Do what you want to do. Hey, my mom pooped, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure y'all are wanting to know. There she is. She done had her poop popping off. You're fine. I was over putting up a tent. Hey, I'm gonna end this live feed, y'all, so I can talk to my mom. Y'all have a good morning. Peace.